Is your carpet showing its age? Whether it's outdated, stained, or worn, it may be time for a fresh start.
What's up, Al?
Hello?
What's up?
What's up?
Are you in longs?
Are you?
No.
I'm on short. I think it's probably going down, so I'm looking for short. See if there is a good chance. My first trade got break even, my second trade lost, and then I'm on my third one.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, if I lost my third one, which means, yeah, probably my bias is wrong,
Mm-hmm.
then I will stop trading during the
I
night.
see.
I'll just
Yeah.
watch it.
Yeah, I was in longs at the bottom of Asia session, but then I got stopped
You got trail
before I
stop?
hit my
Yeah,
TP.
that's not bad.
Saw longs too at the bottom.
From here,
Hold on.
24162, 162, around there.
Yeah, around there. Yeah, I got stopped at I think I was in at 176. And then I got stopped at 199. So 23 points.
Yeah,
So
not
I
bad.
think I think like 460. But I was in drawdown, so I'm up 200 now, and I'm eligible for a payout.
Oh,
Yeah, really, really
pretty
good to
good.
see.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Wait,
Wait.
Oh shoot,
Oh
what's up?
shit. What's up? What's up?
我好醉了，我在伯
Sorry.
克利，伯克利好醉。
Broccoli?
You got it.
Berkeley，伯克
You
利，
in Berkeley, Alan?
Berkeley. My school, or yeah, I'm Berkeley for. I went to school today. I had a midterm today. 考试 I have a 今天我有考试。I finished it, so I'm just spending the night here, and I'm gonna go home tomorrow after I play basketball.
Wait, are you with the guys or no?
Haven't I watched you live? Yeah, I'm with the guys right now.
For real?
Oh my god, I hear myself on the live.
Sorry, I think that's me.
Yeah, Danny Albert Zooey.
Oh shit, tell myself so.
I just left. Cause we're all hella high. They're all hella high. I want to smoke a cigarette. Can someone stream the market?
Hold on, I'm in a.
And then I think I was watching Calvin's stream, and then I heard you join on Calvin's stream.
Oh,
on
thank
YouTube.
you guys for joining us.
Yeah, on YouTube. I'm watching YouTube. I'm drunk, but I still want to look at the market.
How are you drunk? What you drink?
I drank 2 beers, and then we split a bottle of wine.
You love wine?
Wine's cool. Just hella cold outside. I'm outside right now.
Oh, you're upstairs?
I'm like on the balcony.
Yep. Vibes though.
Calvin, can you stream? I was watching your trade.
Oh yeah, I'm streaming right now. Oh, you mean on Discord?
Yeah, because on the YouTube I can hear myself. I don't want to hear myself.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I my order is about to fail. Do you guys see the lag when you watch my YouTube?
Yeah, there's a little bit of lag,
Oh,
like maybe 30 seconds.
okay.
I just don't want it to hear myself.
That's fine.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm on short, and I think I'm targeting the liquidity at 120.
Wow.
120 here. Want to see if I can take this trade.
Almost.
Let's trade at the IFVG, on the top of the IFVG.
On the top. Oh, yes.
You're in shorts, right?
Yeah, sure. And my stop loss gonna be the
Order
swing
filled.
high. My order was filled. Today actually is kind of like weird for me. Yeah, today I was trying the trade stinger, the copy trade software,
Which one?
the trade stinger. Let me
I
show
never
you.
heard of that.
Let me show you this.
Trade
So this-
Sinker.
It's two account over there.
Oh,
Oh, trade sinker.
Yeah,
what does that do?
it's like a one night like trading across the board, like from different prop firm, and it's kind of like a
They're all gonna
complicated
do
for
it.
me. Yeah, I can do
Oh,
that, but I need to open a lot of windows and then like place the order like one by one. And however, in
oh,
this
this
way,
one do it all for you.
yeah, it's just like a copy one of the manager, the leader account, and then the others will follow.
Oh, okay.
But I'm still down today, so
Took another.
this, yeah, this probably gonna be my last trade short, cause otherwise I think there will be a problem about my bias, cause my bias is like a short. Let me see, what's my 122? There's a really strong buy.
There's SMTs at the bottom
At
of
the
this.
bottom? Really?
It's like a micro. It's like a micro SMT. I have an indicator that shows it.
In what time?
The 2 minute or 1 minute are 148 and 222.
148. Let me see.
I can show you.
Oh, let me see.
Can you see it? Can you see my screen?
Yeah, let me see. Oh yeah.
Right here.
Oh, there is one. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, and then it's just kind of been like trending upward.
Looks like that.
Also on the 1 hour, hold on. Market.
I don't see any SMT there. Okay.
I'm not sure, but
Should I go?
honestly, I think this is still gonna go higher. It's
Yeah, because when I look at the 5-minute chart of the
nope,
Nasdaq
the 1
5-minute
minute.
chart, or you may also start from the 4 hours. Because recently I saw like the buyer and the buying power is like getting weaker, and then so that's why I was trying to step in the short. And then also when I saw the Asian open, the Asian high, and then just with the swing down. Actually, like when the market open, it goes up. You see the hit my POI perfectly, and the CE of my POI, and then just drop down, and then also it goes back. There is a structure, change of the structure,
On the 1
and
hour. Okay. Yeah.
then it just like goes straight down there. After it take those liquidity here, I was thinking, oh yeah, though that's a her here my stop. You see my stop over here. This is for me. It's like a trading range, like a really large trading range, and then I was think that there is a successfully breakout of the trading range. So when I do the major move, let me see where is the major move. Let me just delete this. Let's say from the top to the bottom, and then one time of the major move, that will be the liquidity over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and also is the this is like a test the breakout. You know, this is a back test of the breakout. See if it's a valid breakout, and then another shift down, which like approve my which approve my thought, and then I took one trade over here, like right on the top when it tests the breakout, but I didn't I put my stop there, but I didn't like hold my trade for for a long time, because I didn't expect that much down there, because I didn't do the major move. And then until I realized that, I was trying to enter another time, because I thought, yeah, I took this trade because I think this could be the high of the pullback. This one, this high could be the high that the another major high. This is major high, another major high. However, like the market proved that I'm wrong, so I was trying to find the real major high, but when I was finding the major high, it cannot like break above this high, because that will lead to another higher high, higher low, which is like a shift of the structure. So which means I'm wrong again. So I will just put my stop loss there and then try to enter again. So I was thinking about like the CE of the 5-minute FVG, but I don't want to just put it here, because that's more like for me more like gambling. So I want to see when the price touch there, like the reaction. I saw a pretty nice reaction there, and then I just put a limit order at the order block. See the order block over here? That's where I entered the trade. And then for this trade, because I'm going to hold like for a long time, so I would like to put my stop like a little bit higher,
Mm-hmm.
just in case I got sweep out, and then holding until this low.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my clue. So yeah, I could be wrong though.
Yeah.
Now it's like more like a burning a flag. It's probably it looks like a bull flag. See, this is the handle of the flag, and then here is the flag, and then the bull flag could be the resumption of the trend, or it could be the final flag. I would call it for me, I prefer to call it like a final flag, because if I look at the contents in the before, it's like 90% we are in a bull trend, in a bear trend. It's just like a really broad bear trend. So in a broad trend, you can like buy to scalp or even swing to win money, or you can sell at the top of the swing to earn money.
Hmm.
But it's just getting chopped in there because I think it's because of the midnight open, which is like the Mickey level, which is very important. Is try once and try twice. Probably try the third time. Hopefully it can break down there. But this trade is kind of like tricky. What's your opinion though?
This is what I see. There's a lot of things on my chart though. Hold on, give me a sec.
All right.
Okay. So I like to trade rejection blocks that kind of like aligns with order flow. So here is like, this is just like kind of a spot where I don't really want to get into trades.
Yeah.
But there's a rejection wick right here, which is basically like a rejection block off of this fair value gap. So after there's a candle that looks like this and is getting off of a fair value gap, that makes this entire wick a rejection block, which is like a good area of like rejection. So when price comes down to here and hits the 50% mark, it's probably going to react off of it, which it did give me. And this was like the trade that I took right here.
Okay.
Yeah. And then so since it rejected off this rejection wick, you can see that like we're bullish now. And we're kind of still aligned with order flow, which is we're just trending upward. Right?
That also makes sense.
It makes sense?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so like since we're trending upwards, like I could see why you can be bearish here because of this like displacement candle.
Yeah.
But then
Order block.
yeah, order block plus PD array like fair value gap plus rejection block, like there's enough confluences to say like, okay, maybe price is gonna react here. What else? Yeah, I basically had a limit right here. I limit an order, I think it was 150. I wanted to see like this come up to here. but then I got edged and it didn't fill me. So I seen like a change in state right here, and then I went off the fair value gap right here. But then I just got trailed, stopped to like 23 points.
Okay.
But yeah, I think we're gonna be bullish until proven like bearish at this point. Like, yeah, it's a scalping. Like we're scalping to see like this might want to retrace back down here, but on a higher time frame, if we see price kind of just like trending up, then that's just our bias. Or like the higher time frame. What else? Yeah, that's basically it. And then like this same setup that I had down here is the same setup I want to see up here, which is like this rejection wick. It's like right here somewhere. Right here. Dang. It's like right here somewhere. And then basically like I measured the OTE with the fib tool, and it gives me like these two levels that tell me like this is where price is in a discount and is a good place to buy. And the thing that makes this a rejection wick is this order block right here.
Yeah.
Right here. And also we already swept like this liquidity up here. So if we swept liquidity right here, then we are kind of like in a bear thing. So like that, like when this wick rejected off around here, then we could expect some type of price reaction in this area. And I don't know if you know what like standard deviations are, but if I use my standard deviation tool from the low to the high of this first leg, it gives me this -4 area, which aligns with the rejection block. So yeah, I do want to see like just us continuing higher. You know, we're just trending upward. Probably retested this area, and then we're still continuing to chop, and then maybe we can see like this going on. So yeah, I do have limit up here at 341 because at these levels, the confluences that mostly align with one of these levels is probably this 0.705. So I just set my limit on that level. And then I think I set it like 1 point under. So 341.
341.
341.5. Yeah, I think here the OTE for this wick right here, it tapped perfectly into one of these levels, which is the 0.62. And then it went up.
Wow.
Yeah, I had my freaking limit at 150. I got edged. Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, there's just a lot going on my chart. I don't like it.
market is moving. So many buyers there.
Yeah, honestly. We did rebalance the range, like you said. I don't know.
Yeah, probably I'm losing this one.
Yeah, there's just this bullish order flow is actually like so slow. I was in longs, I think like here, but I didn't like it very much. I think it was like that. Or I think it was like up here somewhere. Yeah, honestly, we could see this hit during London session. I just don't know if I'll be awake. It just depends on how this wants to move, of course.
There's like a potential SMT forming right now if the price goes down.
Mm-hmm.
But we still on the both order flow.
Yeah.
To be honestly, I want to add one more contract. If this bar can close at its low. Okay, never mind. It's just like cannot add more because the risk is too much and I have to control my risk.
Yep.
Just like this, it's fine. Let's see if I can get this. Let's probably go back to test the 5 minutes FVG again, and then there is probably more seller there. That's what I expecting.
Oh, that's a good push.
Yeah, fairly good.
He's still in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might go in, honestly.
The 5 minutes FVG.
5 minutes.
Or the order block, you can call. Oh, sorry, I was on the wrong chart because I was looking at the ES. So if, let's say, if the price goes down and break the structure, there will be a SMT on the top. But still a lot of buyers down there.
There's a lot of buyers.
Yeah, they want trying to like keep pushing the order flow. I'm trading
Nice.
insane right now.
Nice.
I'm trading like a 3 account across the board at the same time. Kind of like,
Oh, you're trading 3?
yeah.
Nice.
If I lost, I'd lost 3.
Oh, you lose 3 accounts?
No, it's like a lost this trade for times 3 account.
Oh.
Order filled.
There we go. Order filled. All right.
I'm still waiting the break up at the MSS. So hard to get one. FVG.
Oh, that's a good.
Did you enter the 5 minutes FVG?
I don't know. not really paying attention, unfortunately.
I want to see this bar like close at its low. Almost.
Oh, what is this price action? I don't like it.
Yeah, you see, that's why I told you today's price action is being like a weird. It's like a being like a manipulation.
Huh?
There's probably kind of news. Let me check the news. Is there any news? There's news at 8:30. Not right now. But anyway, this will be my last trade today.
Mm-hmm.
Because the market like
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get out here.
Order filled.
Oh, I didn't like it. Damn. Should have took profits there. I don't know what I was doing. I was like literally 3 points away from taking profit. Wow.
Order rejected. Order filled.
the midnight open is so hardcore. Did you notice that?
Huh?
That the midnight open is so hard to get through that level. Every time it's like trying to goes below the midnight open, fails.
Yeah. Honestly, I think this is like generating just a whole bunch of liquidity. But we are in this range. We don't even know what to do. I mean, hoping it goes down, but do you think this is gonna go up?
I don't know.
You're We're just like We're forming a flag right now, like an indecisive flag.
Yeah. Let me see the higher time frame.
The last three 15-minute candles has tested that order block. But will it test it again?
It's trying to create an equal high up there, which is not a good signal. Basically like
Order
trading range
filled.
right now. Yo, bro, I'm literally in the center of the trading range. Is it a breakout or fake breakout? When the price like goes below 204, I will move my stop loss to break even.
Nice.
204 is a very important level. Well, it's closed back, which is bad news. It's coming up again.
Order filled.
I like that push down, so I'm back in.
This goes back to the trading range, which is not good news. Wow, very strong buying power. Oh, you know what? The low of the at 323, that's my 1 RR.
Yes, come on. Let's go. Let's go now. I'm moving my stop to break even here. I don't want to see this come back up. If I see this come back up, I'm going to crash out.
Yeah, me too. But I will wait until the break of the structure first.
No way I got ticked for my take profit after trailing it. Really? Are you serious? Oh my gosh. That's insane. One tick for my TP. I don't know what to say. That's crazy. One tick. Just one tick. I hate this price action.
I'm going to say, whatever each side break out, there will be a very
Order
good
filled.
growth
Wow. One tick, bruh. One tick from hitting my take profit. Oh my god.
The midnight open.
Whatever the lowest tick was. I don't know. It was so bad.
Yo, this bar looks so bad.
This is some crazy price action right now.
No.
Wow.
I'm still here, waiting for. It's been an hour.
1 hour. Like, come on, man. I want to get back in now.
I'm kind of feeling right now. I get kind of feeling right now. It's like going to break out either way.
Hopefully bearish.
Yo, my chart is not moving. lost in this trade. It goes up. Now it's accelerating.
Because it hit the midnight open.
Yeah, the midnight open is so tough.
Yeah, this goes up. I mean, I don't want to assume, but like, it just seems like it just wants to go up still. Just maybe.
Order filled.
Give me 1 second.
To be honest, I don't know if I need to break even here. Wow. What happened to the gap? Did you see the gap?
What gap?
Yeah, you can look at my chart. There's
Yeah,
like
there's a slight like volume imbalance there. All right, it's pretty big actually. Not gonna lie.
3 points. What the fuck?
price action is crazy. I don't know what to think of it.
Holy shit. Wow. Looks not good. Alright. Going to fail. That's the end of the day.
Stop filled.
Yeah,
This goes
tough,
up.
tough one, bro.
Oh,
That's ridiculous. Honestly, like this was the most, this was
disaster.
the worst price action ever, bro. I can't believe you waited an hour for that trade.
Yeah, cause there are a lot of times that I was thinking about exit the trade when I'm still like on profit.
Hmm.
But why I'm not existing, because I think that's not my trade. So
Yep.
but that's fine. That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. You did all you could do. I mean, you followed your rules. You took the same exact trade you were supposed to. That's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was just unlucky, honestly. I
Just
mean,
finding another chance. That's it.
yeah, exactly.
Now it's accelerating.
Yeah, I would have hit full TP. Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
all the way up. You
oh,
know,
wait a minute. I'm supposed to have a level up there.
I know this should be happen, because either way breakout, it will
Order
be like
filled.
this. Either way. If they break out down there, it will be also like this. That's why my level is all the way down to the liquidity on 1, 2, 3.
Wait a minute. Come on. Hold it, hold the price, hold the price.
One,
It's so volatile right now. It's supposed to react around this area, but if it just blows through my stop loss, which is 353, come on. I just need 30 points from this trade, and I'm good.
It's targeting the high of the Asian high, and then the high of the
Order filled.
top of
Okay.
the trailing range.
I win. Oh my dude, look at that.
Oh shit.
Dude, look at this. Wow, that was nice. Very nice trade.
Yeah.
You remember how I told you about the rejection wick?
Yeah.
Exactly what I got here. I didn't get like the most perfect entry because I was scared that it was gonna leave me. So I went in at 37337 right here. My stop was originally supposed to be 553 or 353, and I just went for like a 30-point gain.
Nice trade.
Yeah, because that's you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the so like I said, the 1 hour rejection wick right here is really important because it tapped into a PD array, and when it taps into a PD array, this becomes a rejection block. So yeah, the OTE, which is like from the just the top wick, from the top to like right here, right? And then it aligns with I'll write it out. So
Yeah.
are you watching?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like this entire wick right here, this is the OTE range. It rejected off of this order block, and then scaling down, you have this wick, 15-minute wick, which rejected off of this order block right here. And then the center of that wick rejection block is aligned with 705 and 79. So yeah, my original spot was 341.5. And yeah, stops are usually like 12 points. And then, wow, this would have hit full base, which is 50 points, like right away. Oh my gosh, what a trade. That's good. It happened so fast. Holy smokes. Also, the standard deviation at the bottom, I think that's what it gave. Yeah. So the -4, like I said, is the reversal area, and all this is within it. And it aligns perfectly with that -4.5.
Oh yeah. Where did you get the standard deviation?
The tool, or like
the
where did I
tool.
learn it? The tool, this one under the trend line.
Fibonacci?
Yeah, the fib retracement. And then like you can set the settings like this.
Ah. You say yourself.
Yeah.
Just the first wave of the reverse, right?
There's different ways to set it. And it's honestly like, it's usually like right here. Like you can set it from the manipulation leg or the break of structure leg. So like this leg right here is manipulation downward. You can do it from the bottom to the top. And then this right here from the bottom to the top on the right side, there's a break of structure right here. So this would be like, this would be like, okay, we changed direction. Let's see how far that this can go. And that's the leg I used. Like if I were to use this leg, it wouldn't have given me any deviations up here. But so this one made more sense,
Yeah.
which gave me this deviation. Yeah, and then usually like when you get tagged in, you want to take, you want to bring your take profit to like the original consolidation, which is the accumulation here.
Okay.
So
Got it.
I think that's good. I think I don't want to trade tomorrow. Oh.
That's pretty good. Good to know the deviation levels.
It's good to practice. Like, it gives really good direction
It's like
with more context, of course. Like
-1, 2, negative 2.22.
yeah, so like this would be a reversal area. So like you can see that when price, like off this leg, when price went into the -2 area, it kind of like reversed. But the -4 area is also a reversal area, but that's also max expansion, which means that there's a very high chance that price reverses in that area. And then if price just completely like, you know, rips through it, then you don't really have a trade set up. That's kind of like how I see it. Because if this just rips through, then we're like super bullish. We don't want to catch a reversal. But yeah, got edged here. This is like a really big rejection wick.
How much points was that? Probably like a 50.
For me, I only took 30.
Oh,
But then
I mean for the week. Let me see. Let me see, 1 minute.
not too shabby.
Oh, the week is like 70 points. Wow.
A unique strategy. I don't think a lot of people use this strategy.
So you just use negative since, right? -1, -1 to 5, and -2. Can you show me the numbers again? It's like a negative 0.5,
Yeah.
negative 1, 1.5, 2, 2.25.
Yeah. So
What else we have? Like negative 4.
yeah. So yeah, you can just copy these settings. You want to get the negative 2, negative 2.5. You want to get the negative 3.5. You want to get the negative 4, the negative 4.5.
I don't see any negative 3.
Yeah, on me, I don't have negative 3 because that one's kind of like when it hits negative 3, it's most likely going to hit negative 3.5.
Okay.
So like pretend that, so like this is where I have my standard deviation. Pretend that, we come up, we hit the negative 1, which is like a retrace level, probably pull back a little bit, which it did right here. And then you hit the negative 2, negative 2.5, which is a reversal slash kind of like a second accumulation phase. So like you see it right here. You see it reverse and then accumulate. And then, yeah, when it's accumulating, you see it go up to like, I don't have the negative 3, but as you can see, like when we hit negative 3, it just, kept going.
Yeah.
Because when it hits negative 3, there's a high chance that it's probably going to hit negative 3.5 for sure, and then negative 4, which is the max expansion. So when we hit negative 4, aligns with these levels, we can expect a reaction downward.
Okay. Got it.
Yep.
Can you show me the picture again? So I can take a screenshot of those.
Yeah.
The deviation, I mean.
Oh, got it. Yeah, yeah.
Let me take a screenshot real quick.
You can color it however you like.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can take a screenshot of this, and then you could also take a screenshot of what I'm about to put, which is like basically the levels. So we got that. We got
4.5.
that. We got this. I'll just activate it for reference. Actually, I'll do it like this. So let's say this one is retracement slash pullback. And then this one is reversal slash second accumulation phase. Because basically
I'm trying to play this.
anchor. Anchor basically means like this is where we anchored our STDV. So like from the high to the low, which gives us these projections, or the low to the high, which would give us above projections.
I will also do Another screenshot over there.
And then this one would be high chance of hitting max expansion. And this one would just be max expansion slash reversal. High chance reversal. You want to take a picture of this?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. And then like, there's another thing, like, you know, we see price come here, and then we have this, we have this, and then we have like this, like maybe like come back into a fair value gap, and then hit here, then hit here, and then hit here, and then hit here, and then hit here, hit here, hit here, hit here, and then probably like boom, yeah, like boom. You know what I mean? This is pretty
Yeah,
nice. So like this is like basically the CISD. This is the fair value gap that it leaves. And like this is the beginning of a sell program. And when it hits like this area, yeah. It's like another way to see it. Or like this was the break of structure right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, this is the break of structure. This is like the manipulation. Manipulation slash CISD change of state, and then I think like this is a good example right here.
That make more sense.
Yeah, this is the model that I took back there. And then I like I took shorts right here, but then longs would have been basically like right here. And then you just target the original consolidation, which is up here. Stops are probably like, you know, it's fixed usually. But this gives you a lower win rate, you know?
Yeah, I know.
That's the catch. That's the catch. It gives you a lower win rate. Because, you know, like this was basically like 3 points away from hitting my stop loss. And yeah, that's it. It's really interesting because like this happens on all time frames too, which is kind of cool. Like this is here. I'm gonna use the bottom to the top, which is this is like the manipulation. Boom. And then it gives us, you know, sometimes you don't have to see like that pullback, but then the -2 and the -4, you want to see some type of reaction. So like the -2.
2 and 4, right?
Yeah, 2 and 4 are like really major ones. So like this is, so like I said, it was like a reversal, but it could also be like second accumulation phase. And then, so yeah, you can see it accumulate, and then you see it finally acting like as a reversal. right here.
So for the second stage, are you doing the deviation again, or you just use the original one?
Yeah, the original one right here is usually the most important to find like the max expansion. And you could use this, and then you can also like if it aligns with like other numbers on this one, then it makes it like high probability. You could align deviations. That also is a thing. So like literally here, wow. Yeah, from this original consolidation on the 15-minute, the 15-minute will give us like a full range, right? So like you can see like when we hit the -2 accumulation also acts as a reversal, but then eventually it's going to come up to the -4. And if you see it at the -4,
Yeah, it's perfect
price
match.
reacted right here, which is aligning with the monthly gap. Remember?
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
told you before, right? The monthly
Yeah.
gap.
So yeah, you could pair this standard deviation with the monthly gap and what else? And then like if you like that was on the 15-minute, the standard deviation right there. But then I'm now on the 5-minute, and you could also see the same thing like this bottom to the top of this like manipulation. This manipulation leg right here, it gives you that -2 area, which also, like I said, acts as a reversal area. So like now you have the monthly gap. You have the month, like these would be all the confluences if you took this trade. Okay, so the 15-minute -4 zone, you have a 5-minute -2.5 zone, and like you can even like back out into a higher time frame and see if it aligns with anything on the left side over here. And I don't really see anything. Yeah, that's basically like how you would use the STDV zones though. And then that's how you top tick. That's how some people top tick. Catch the very top, and then like when you catch the very top, bring it to the original consolidation. That's 138 points. But like I said, the win rate is low.
Yeah, I
If
know.
you
You
yeah,
get
if
higher
you take
probability, you get lower risk reward ratio, and then if you have a higher ratio, you got lower probability. That's it.
yeah, that's just how it works in trading, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like these would be the confluences. Yeah, and then like you can also see like I have a journal here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I have a journal here. Like I basically list all of my confluences.
Yeah. That's
So like sometimes sometimes you don't need STDV in some of these trades, but like right here, I had the 1 hour wick plus the wick OTE, like how I explained. A 50-minute order block and a 1-minute STDV, and like this is the manipulation. That's the low. That's the high, and then it aligns with -2 with everything else. Yeah, same thing here. 30-minute order block, 4 hour wick, 0.705 OTE of the wick, and then it aligns with like all these STDVs. So it hit that -4 STDV and a -2 STDV. We had this manipulation anchor, and then we had this second anchor from this red candle to the high of it.
So how do you define the anchor?
Like this. So like right here. Like right here, this is the start of the move, right? Why? What makes this the start of the move? So like start of the move is basically just like the start of a new trend.
Yeah.
So this right here makes it a start of the move because it broke this bearish trend. Change in state. And then when you see that, that's when you anchor. Right here, the lowest point to the high of the series of red candles that formed. You know? So like you have these series of red candles, you just anchor it at the top of that. And then that gives you these levels. Boom. Boom. Yeah, that's it. And then you can do that vice versa too, like this at the top. You have this. Woo. You can anchor at the bottom right here to the top right here. Gives you -2 levels. Accumulation goes up, hits the -4. It reverses in this -4 area. Right here. Reverses right here. And then it gave you 200 points. And then it could just keep going up if it wants to.
Yeah.
You can also do it at like the last swing high, I guess. But like, yeah, at this point, like after this right here, and then this anchor gets ran through, I kind of just wait until the next sell program. So yeah, we're just trending up, and then we hit this right here. We got a change in state right here. So like, the reason why I anchored it like this is because this is just like a trend up, and it's not really having swing low. Maybe except here, but this one would be better. And then yeah, it gives you this -2. Sometimes you don't need to see like a reversal. And then because the max expansion is max expansion, like this gives you the most conviction. So when we hit that -4 zone, that's where price had the next SOM start of move. So like, yeah, it's a good way to like predict how far it's gonna go or where the market's going. But higher time frame will always give you like basic order flow. -4, reverse, up here -4, reverse, and yeah.
So which time frame are you doing the deviation to give you the direction of the whole day? Like let's say you are
The
trading
whole
like
day, it really depends. It really depends because like right here on this one on a Thursday during London, and then it hit like the -2 area in New York. It just accumulated for like the rest of the day. And then the next day, it didn't even hit -4 until Monday. So like this is Thursday, this is Friday, this is Monday, and Monday it hit the -4. Yeah. So when that happens, like this is on the 15 minute. 15 minute gives you like really good levels because the 15 minute gives you like the daily power of 3, which is accumulation, manipulation, distribution, right? Accumulation, or yeah, accumulate. There's like more videos that explains it better than I do, but this is like what it is, you know, like change of state right here. That's when you can anchor it, and then like even on like the 5-minute, right? It happens on all time frames. So like right here, this is a good one. This was probably like, yeah, this was yesterday. You got this to here, and then it gives you -4 reversal. That's what happened right here. This is what I used to take this trade earlier, but I got trailed. And then like also on the 1 minute, it can be like very, very little. Like right here, I think, boom. Maybe like boom here. Yeah, this is just like straight up accumulation area. Accumulation, anchor from the low, or like the high to the low. And then it gives you this -2 zone. Now reverses. Yeah. Or -4 if you just brought it to the last red candle.
So when you entered the candlestick, did you include the wick or no? When you anchored the candlestick, do you include the wick or just the body?
Oh,
whole
good
thing.
question. It's the wick. It's usually the wicks. In some cases, like you can do it from the wick. Like you always have to do it from the wick first, and then to the like wherever the direction's going. It's like that usually gives you these ranges. But then you could also do it to the body close, like right here. It's where the body closes, and this is only for the manipulation leg though, never for like this leg. Never do that. You want to do it the move before the actual like expansion. You know what I mean? So like you can do it like this, or you can do it like this. But if you're looking to the right side, it's always to the wick, never to the body. Yeah. So like if you did it to the wick high right here, it gave you the -2. But then if you did it to the body close, it gives you this -4. Yeah, so it really just depends what your trade idea is. No, I think like this right here would be like considered a breaker block. I don't know. I need to do more studying on breaker blocks, but yeah, this could have been a good trade idea. Wow. Yeah, even on like right here too. I used the 1 minute time frame to anchor my STDV range. So I got the low to that high, but I used the body, then -4. And I entered like right there, the 12 point. But then, of course, I had more context. You need more confluences to pair with the STDV. Like, you don't just use STDV and then when it hits -4, you enter. like we already knew that order flow was bullish, and buyers stepped in big time to bring it up. And then, yes, it can give you that reaction, but it doesn't mean like it's a complete reversal, right? Like this doesn't mean that, oh, this is gonna turn bearish. No, it's gonna give the points that people need to be happy. You know what I mean? Like this was the ultimate TP, but then price only went to like right here. And so, I mean, still that gives you like 73 points. Like if you want more than 73 points and you're mad that it didn't hit your final TP, then you're greedy. So that's why I only went for like 30 points, because that's the minimum. That's the minimum that you should be trying to go
Looking
for in this strategy.
Wow. That really broadened my horizons.
No, yeah, dude, STDV, standard deviation, is a really good tool. You know, like this is all also not even keeping volume in mind, right? There's hella people that use volume trading, or like they look at their volume profiles and go by order flow, but like this is just purely off of manipulate accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution, or accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution. And that's how the market moves, bro. Like I think, I don't know who I was talking about it with. Like the algorithm, like the market is just an algorithm.
Yes.
That's how it is. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Like you got accumulation, manipulation, distribution, but then the distribution doesn't have to be like, you know, significant. It could just be like 73 points, which with one NQ contract, I'm pretty sure that's 1,500.
Yeah.
Not bad. Bad.
Oh, you got the little tool of the SMT?
Mm-hmm. You want it?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah. So like I don't have to keep looking back and forth at ES.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of just marks it out for you. But it's called this SMT Pro Plus.
SMT Pro Pack. Gotcha. Let me try to find something. I will go ahead and practice a little bit more.
Oh, back test?
Yeah. Do the like by myself. Yeah, I know. You know, sometimes you just like listening and then you saw you understand it, but you need to practice to
Mm-hmm.
to fresh your mind.
I agree. Yeah, I think Alan needs to do that. Because he's absorbing the information, but he's not. If you don't apply it, then you will never learn like how to do it on your own. And sometimes I feel like he gets nervous, like he's doing it wrong, but it's just part of it. That was a nice trade. Yeah, you could have taken this to like that first presented fair value gap right here to the CE. That's like 65 points, 66 points.
Oh yeah, So
Wow.
during the -2 and -2.5, usually like it gives you another accumulation.
Mm-hmm. It could be accumulation or a reversal. You just need context behind it. Like if you have an order block aligned with it, with a -2 range, or a fair value gap, and then also like the OTE. So like if you're in equilibrium, then that's a really good setup. But yeah, like I said, if you limit order, it's lower win rate. But if you like wait for more like an entry trigger or something, then it's good. Literally this trade though, you wouldn't have gotten an entry trigger. It instantly reacted at that level and then gave you what it wanted to give you. So sometimes like these setups are, the whole purpose is to limit. But earlier when I took this trade, I didn't get filled because like I said earlier, I think my entry was 150, which was off by 3 points.
150.
Yeah, and then my target would have been like here probably, or up here. But I couldn't get filled down here, so since I didn't get filled, it either would have left without me, which I thought it was going to because of these 3 candles, but then I seen that it created a change in state and then a fair value gap, like an inverse, and then a regular fair value gap, and that was my entry, right here somewhere. And then I just had like bigger risk, and I got stopped right here because when it went up, I think I trailed my stop, yeah, right here, and then I got stopped.
Where's my...
Of course, it like takes me out too. I think I should have went with this low. And then it would have hit my TP. That's okay. This is so like perfect.
Where did you learn this from? The standard deviation.
I would talk to like some Discord friends. They introduced it to me, and I was like, whoa, that's kind of cool. Like you can limit order, and when like you just top tick, bottom tick. I thought that was cool.
Oh,
So they gave me like a whole bunch of resources, some YouTuber that teaches it, and then I went from there.
okay.
So interesting. Like
It is. Yeah. I found it.
But yeah, I those last 2 trades I based it off of wicks, rejection blocks. one sec. But yeah, so like this is a good, like this was the trade that I took earlier because this was a rejection block, but then this is also a rejection block right here because of this fair value gap. So yeah, this wick rejected off of this fair value gap, making this a rejection block. And then what you would do is like, this is what I would do is get the OTE of that wick. Like somewhere around here where I want to see some more confluences when you zoom in. Inverse fair value gap right here. This candle rejected off of that inverse, so this makes this wick a rejection wick. So yeah, I'd probably take it this level 0.16, but you need more context because this is obviously bullish.
Right.
Unless we see a break of structure. Say your STDV, and it looks like it doesn't even reach this area, so we wouldn't really use this anchor. And if this breaks structure here, but like the break of structure extends down here, then yeah, you would get -4 zone. So this would be like a good reversal zone.
So usually you just like wait the structure was broken and then you just measure that like.
Exactly. That's one thing to do. The strategy. I know so many different strategies, but that's really bad how I'm like bouncing around strategies. It's just
Which one did you use most though? Power 3?
Yeah, I mainly use like OTE with the STDV. So, you know, like if you're given this range and then you finally break out, then you start creating some structure here, but then you have this, boom, like probably like down here. And then you probably have like fair value gap here. You also have a STDV aligning with it.
Not from the other leg?
Huh?
You're doing this on the manipulation one, right?
Yeah, so this would be like the manipulation right here. This leg. Yeah. And like if you were to do it on this leg, you want to see it hit down here if there was like a fair value gap right here. But yeah, you just want to choose your anchor depending on like what your confluences are. And if it makes sense, it makes sense.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. And then yeah, you would take a trade somewhere here. Yeah. Yeah, this is the strategy I've been using lately. And then the last two trades were two different strategies. Oh, this is not the full strategy, my bad. This is the OTE. OTE right here. So like OTE, you know OTE, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like the whole trading range. You want to see this like come down to the 50% before you even see some type of reversal upward. But when it comes into a really good price to enter and higher chance of it seeing a reversal upward. So if you combine the OTE with the STDV with a fair value gap plus a liquidity sweep, then that's an A+ setup to me. That's I guess I trade algorithm.
Yeah. You're
And
right.
yeah, I used to like yeah, after this, I think I like started losing a little bit, or I started getting impatient, so I started trading price action. And I seen a lot of success with that too, because that's when I like realized how important higher time frame is. So like when I start seeing this, then I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna start taking longs, and you start taking your strategy as long as it makes sense for longs.
Right. Right.
Yeah, that's what I think. All this low weeks are low resistance liquidity now. Crazy, because like you
Yeah.
have
I
this
know.
microstructure, now you're just trending higher, and then you could probably like see this happen. This is so weird.
Have you ever do the deviation in 4 hours chart?
You can, because I think like here this is a good example right here.
Right. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Yeah, like it hit the -1, and you see a pullback right here, and then also like if you grab the OTE of this range, it did rebalance this entire range. So with this STDV acre, it could hit like the -2 area. Yeah, it can hit like the -2 area. It hit the 50% mark, hit the -2 area, and then you can see maybe a reversal downward, but like you can also see just like accumulation here, and then max expansion up here because we have all these liquidities resting above. So that could be something. You also have like this fair value gap up here aligning with that 4 hour.
Yeah.
And it hasn't been mitigated
Yeah.
in the middle yet. So it that could be strong draw on liquidity. And yeah, that's the 4 hour. That is the 4 hour indeed. So yeah, you can see like this entire month probably go higher. Dang, I didn't even try using it in the 4 hour. Because now when you use it on the 4 hour, you can see like, oh, the whole month right here. Probably see it reach up here eventually. But you never know what the market is gonna do.
Right.
Like I
But
said, this doesn't have to be accumulation. This could just be like a sign of reversal or a continuation on the larger time frame.
yeah, I think there will be a strong rejection in the middle points.
The -2.
Yeah, the negative two.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. It's just what the market's doing. Going that way. Yeah.
All right, good to learn.
Yeah. Well, I think that's it for me, man.
Yeah,
It was a good learning session, good trading session. It was
me,
tough,
yeah,
very
me too.
tough. Yeah, we'll get it back tomorrow though.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
I will play around with the deviation a little bit more, and then I'll go sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Hopefully you find some success with that, you know, or it makes your trading like way better.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Of course, bro. No problem.
Yeah, peace, bro.
Peace, 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 peace. Good night.